Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where we are doing the No Main Scenario Quest Completion Challenge. And so today, we are still in Southern Thanalan, but we have a lot that we need to get done today. Partly because, actually, there's a couple of quests, or at least there's one quest that I forgot to pick up previously. There's also some hunt logs that we need to take care of as well. And I figured, why don't we look at that first here? And then from there, we can kind of do what we need to do back down here in Southern Thanalan. So for that, we're going to need to make our way over to Horizon, and I am willing to take the, to do a return on that so we can get there a little bit quicker. So let's go ahead and do that now. Alright, and from here, now we can just hit up the Aethernet, and we're going to go Western Thanalan. Alright, and let's start running for Horizon, and actually no, it would probably be better if I actually grab a Chocobo in this case, just to speed it up just a bit, because this is a bit of a long run. Am I going to... You know what? Now that I think about it, if I take the Chocobo... Yeah, if I just grab a Chocobo there, it takes a while for us to even get back over here, now that I think about it. Because it sends us out to Central Thanalan, now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we got no choice but to make the run, unless I can pick up a Chocobo down here. Even that's going to take us a little bit off the path. Yeah, maybe not that bad. If we can at least get to Horizon, that'd be great. But really getting out to Vesper Bay is what I'm really hoping for here. So, leave meat. No, there is no Chocobo Porter here that I can see. Okay. Then it's just a long run, then. Again, I still don't know what I want to do with this 1 million gil. For the time being, I want to just hold on to that. Partly because, like I said last time, or maybe it was the time before, I don't want to cheapen the challenge by using that, but I've also been thinking we might get to a point where, for the sake of it not being a grind and just actually getting things complete, I might use that if I ever have to turn to the market board for anything. But we'll see. And again, anyway, once again we've got the the quiet evening here in Thanalan, and really all the zones in in A Realm Reborn are this quiet in the evening. This is one thing I wish they would update. Okay, so there is a Chocobo Keep here. Are you able to take me to Vesper Bay? You can. Okay, I will spend that 15 gil. Alright, so in terms of what we need to take care of out there, so there is this thing, the Lead Coblin in the Footfalls, which, if I'm not mistaken, is in here somewhere. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, let me hop off. Are they maybe over there? That's weird. Where are these things supposed to be? Okay, hang on one second. Let me look this up, because this should not... Usually the game is really good about this sort of stuff, about not misleading the player as to where things are. So let me figure out where these things actually are. Oh! It's the lead goblin. Okay. So then, where are the lead goblin? Huh. Okay, yeah, they are past Vesper Bay. That's really weird. Why would the game mark this as... Why would they mark them in the footfalls if the footfalls are over here? If they're actually over here. Or does it consider... Is the game considering this whole area the footfalls? Alright, that is strange to be certain. Okay, but while we're over here, we also have Nedrick Ironheart. They have a blue quest for us. And they have a level 35 quest here, Braving New Depths. Hail, adventurer. You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken Temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lullafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Alright, so that is going to bring us back to southern Thanalan after this here. Okay, even here it's labeled as footfalls, so this is... Yeah, okay, whoever named things on this map is... Whatever, at least we figured it out at this point. I mean, like, put the name over here or something. Yep, there's the lead goblins. Okay. Let me go with this group over here. I don't think this will give me a level, but it should at least get me pretty darn close to leveling up here. Alright, we need one more. Okay, that actually did give us a level. Okay, perfect. So, we are now level 34. Okay, back to the hunt log. So, we can still get something in South Shroud for 6,700 experience points. And then we can get these also in South Shroud for 9,700 experience points. And then that's it. After that, we are completely done with the hunt log, at least for Gladiator. Alright, so let's run our way back over to Vesper Bay. And since we just used the return spell a few moments ago here, we're going to have to basically take a chocobo all the way over to Southern Thanalan again now here. Now, I am hoping to be able to get into Korthus today for those quests. As I said previously, those are supposed to unlock at level 36. But with this being the last quest, as far as I'm aware of, that we can do, today is looking like this is going to be like the first grind that we actually have to do for this. Alright, to Ul'Dah we go. Alright, let me turn the chocobo music back on, because this is... We can at least do that here. Music while mounted. I hope everyone's doing well today. It's been a pretty quiet day for me today. Was busy at work the past several days, and my boss gave me the day off, so that's why I'm able to stream early today. Alright, we've made it to Ul'Dah, and now we're gonna have to pick up another chocobo to get ourselves over to Southern Thanalan now. Take me over to the Adventurers Guild. And to the Chocobo Keep here. And Chocobo Porter to Little Alamigo. At least daytime will be popping up fairly soon here. So we'll have the music again. You know what? Just looking at my UI, given that I've already completed all the quests that I can for my class, I might as well take this thing away at this point. Because, I mean, there's no point in me having that there. It's not... I'm not going to be completing any of the main scenario quests here. Alright, before you take me all the way in, I am just going to go ahead and hop off right here. Now, the Sunken Temple is off in this direction here. We appear to be attracting the attention of some golems. Okay, the good news is it looks like I will actually be able to complete this side quest to get the experience without actually having to complete the dungeon first. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it, at least. Used by ancient Beledians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beledians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Alright, quest complete. And Duty Finder unlocked. The Sunken Temple of Karn now accessible. You have unlocked the Duty Finder. This feature allows you to undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. To bring up the Duty Finder interface, select Duty Finder under Duty from the main menu. Okay, so this is what it looks like. We'll go ahead and just click away with this here, because right now, this is all we have access. Technically, we don't even have access to it. We need one more level to get in there to begin with. And then, as per the challenge rules, as I set out here, we're not even going to be setting foot inside of here with a party until I hit at least level 50 and I can change my job to something that's more appropriate. But at least we have that unlocked and ready to go. Hello, Sandstone Golem. You spawned right on top of me. Alright, so, at this point now we're going to head back down to Forgotten Springs, and once we are there, this is basically where we're going to be for the next while here, as we try to get ourselves at least up to level 36 here, so we can then get into Coerthas and start the quests over there. So I need to hit up the chocobo porter that's inside of here. Hey, Wolfric. It's almost evening for me here. Here we go. Forgotten Springs. Now, I don't think... I can't remember if I've ever actually taken this chocobo before, so I'm not sure if it's going to send me down the secret path, or if it's actually going to charge right through the, Oh dear, it looks like it is actually going to charge right through the Amalja encampment here. I'm kind of surprised by that. At least chocobos are good for one thing, not being attacked by anything when they're fleeing. And this is a staple from prior Final Fantasy games, so... you just don't get attacked by random encounters. Granted, we can't exactly call these random, can we? But what we've got around here, this is one of the potential places for where the end of the grind for the Gladiator class may come. The other place I'm thinking of is Northern Thanalan. But we'll see how things go in terms of when we get there. Hey there, Terra, how you doing today? Dapper Zombie. I know what that's all about, but we're not gonna be dealing with that during this challenge because we can't complete any of the MSQ. Things are going well for me today. I can't complain. All right, I think since we're as close as we're gonna get, I'm actually gonna hop off right here, and I'm gonna start heading to the east. To where this fate is over here. I knew that one there was ending, because it was like at 90%. That's a B rank right there. We won't be able to take that one on. But I'm hoping we're at least going to be able to take on this fate over here for some experience. A lot of fates built up over there. That one's about to end, so hopefully another will position itself down here soon enough. Alright, looks like I might not be the only one doing this one here. I honestly, I've never known Link to have a tail before. But I kind of get what you're saying. Gotcha. So again, as per the rules, I am allowed to participate in Fates, even if there are other players in there, just because that's the nature of Fates in this game. Anybody can hop into them at any time. What I cannot do is party up with other players. In fact, I haven't set this yet, so let me do that now. Okay, so that is that fate. Let's head off to the west, where there's another fate here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Link was, they did have a tail, but I mean, that was when they were in a wolf form. And plus, this is more of a scaly tail here. Closest thing Link ever had to a tail, actually, was in their Zora transformation in Majora's Mask, if I remember correctly, and that was a head tail. But again, Zora are more fish-like than anything else. Alright, Stone Torch, I believe you need a guide to let you over to Forgotten Springs. I'll grab an enemy while I take you over there. I'll have my last marmot steak at this point. Okay, yeah, you're leashing already. Alright. Can't really do that, then. But yeah, we have another 2 or 3 encounters along the way with this fate. And then we'll get our experience reward, and then we'll see where the next set of fates are. Alright, we got a group here. Gotcha. Yeah, I have a lot of memories with Phantasy Star Universe. One of the things that not a lot of people know about me is I actually got invited to the press version for the Western release of Phantasy Star Universe. And one of the benefits of that was basically the press version of the game also worked for the official servers, or rather when the game was set to release. So effectively, I had like a week-long lead on everybody else joining the game in terms of building up my character. It was kind of a fun time being the only one in the game, just plugging away at it. Alright, Stone Torch is almost here. And there we go, fate complete. And unfortunately, no other fates have popped up. Looks like they are all in the middle and the upper portion of the map here. Now let me just take a quick look. This one's about to end, that one just spawned, that one just spawned, that one probably just spawned, and that one just spawned. So, we got a chance of one more popping up down here in a couple of minutes. But until then, since I'm gonna need them anyway, when we finally get to the crafting portion of things, I figure why don't I work on some fire sprites and start working towards getting my my fire shards together. Actually, these are dropping fire crystals. I'm not sure if fire crystals are level 50 only, or if they start somewhere earlier. If they start around level 30 for crafting, then I'm good to go. Alright, I don't see any other nearby. Let's go for Sandworm then. There's another. Terra, I've been playing this since patch 3.3, which was just as the Dragon Song War was ending. It was basically the middle of Heavensward. Now, I played this game off and on since then, but that's when I really joined the game. This was like, I want to say a good 7 years ago at this point, just because there's been Stormblood, there's been Shadowbringers, there's been Endwalker, and now the Dawn Trail expansion since. Okay, so I am getting Sandworm Fangs. I'm not exactly sure what those are used for. A Worm Fang Needle, which would be useful for crafting for a needle for my Weaver when we get to that. But I can't... Alright, I can't actually see the recipe at this point, because I don't even have the class unlocked. So this is the best I can do. There's also some furnishings I'm not going to be able to use, and then there's the Mega Potion of Intelligence, which I'm not going to be able to do anything with either, I believe. Okay. Still, nice to have it. Although, it's possible most of my crafter gear may already be spoken for, given that you get a lot of stuff as quest rewards. But we'll have to see. Okay, a Fate has popped up over in Forgotten Springs, so we'll finish this battle and then head over there. And again, just as a reminder, I don't have access to mounts in this challenge because, again, mounts are MSQ locked. I need to at least join a grand company before I can even unlock that. And I can't join that until I take out Ifrit, which, again, MSQ. But it looks like the town is getting invaded by some sandworms there again. Of course, since I'm trying to attack all these at the same time, I'm also trying to avoid all the AoEs that I can, just to minimize the damage I'm taking here. I'm gonna step out for a second, regen my health. Alright, let's get back in. One thing that a lot of players don't realize is that they should be using arm's length against packs of enemies like this. Because it will inflict the enemies with the slow status, which makes them attack slower than they would otherwise. And this is something that tanks have, not just only melee DPS. We're getting all these sandworm fangs out of these guys. And I think this isn't the first time we've done this fate, so I might actually have a bunch of those at this point. 8 of them. Okay. Looks like another fate spawned to the south, so we'll grab that once we finish this one up. We might be good with just finishing one of these here. Yeah, the bar's full. Okay, south we go. Still got a few minutes left on those up there. Alright, this fate is called Fish Out of Water. Yeah, these are sandfish, basically. Alright, can I grab you? And take on these two? Looks like it. And again, these are basically all the attacks I'm going to have on the gladiator here because I don't have access to my job stone to turn me into a paladin. So a lot of the stuff I would normally get is simply not available to me in this challenge. In fact, if we go over here, this is it. I get Sentinel at 38, and then I get Circle of Scorn at 50, but Circle of Scorn is not really going to matter for me, because once I hit 50, I job change into something with a job crystal. You know, why not? Let's grab the extra experience. Okay, it's the middle of the day still, and it is still quiet out in terms of music. All right, let me turn the battle music back on. At least then we have something to work with here. And yeah, the regions do change the music somewhat, but it's still all this sort of the same track for A Realm Reborn. Okay, looks like Forgotten Springs got another fate, so we'll head back up there. I think this is the one with the boss worm. Here we are. Okay, so we need to take care of some sandworms first here. What a mess this is. Yeah, there's the boss worm. I'm gonna grab that and pull it further inside the town. And it is nice that even Fate bosses are affected by things like arm's length. Just to reduce incoming damage again. And here come all the other sandworms. Hey, Nepu, challenge is going, decently so far. Alright, yeah, I gotta step away from the boss worm there and see if we can at least take care of these before we do anything else. Alright, yeah, I think I need to actually really step away and regen my health at this point. Hopefully the NPCs will be able to take care of the rest of that, at least for the moment, while I heal up. Yeah, mounts. I have no mount, which means all I can do is run and run and run. I technically have access to teleports. I've been trying to save my my gil. Okay, yeah, it looks like the this one's health is still where I left it. Yeah, so mounts and then also having a chocobo companion, that's the other thing. Because at least with a chocobo companion, you know, that's a shame it reset. Okay. Alright, then this fate may not be possible. I mean, the only reason it worked last time was because there were other players that had joined in on the fate. And there's nobody here right now. So, okay. No problem. In that case, we're gonna run our way over to the east. Technically, maybe I could have finished it if I was to use all my high potions here, but at the same time, I'm kind of trying to hang on to those because there's something I've got planned in the future I want to try that may be able to get me some equipment along the way here. Yeah, no, I don't have access to my job, and because I don't have a job, I'm not allowing myself to go into a dungeon with a party just because that's generally frowned upon once you start talking like Temple of Karn and above. With something like Brayflox, then at least players may not be aware of it at that point. And so, generally, players will be at least somewhat receptive to the idea, but we don't have access to Brayflox in this challenge, so I would have players screaming at me to have my job crystal if I went into Karn. And, you know, the last thing I want to do is try taking on Aurum Vale without a job crystal. But I do believe we may be able to do something along the way here. that'll take us to interesting places. But first, we gotta get leveled up. Right now, we got this one. We were able to take this one on. At least I think. Are we struggling even with this one? There was another player at the time. Huh. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, no, I got everything. Alright, I'm gonna reset them. I think we can finish that one. But I think I need to finally get rid of the marmot food here and actually use some of the good stuff. So, let's go with the fried egg in this case. And then we'll just wait for the health to regen. Alright. I'm trying to interrupt the blaze spikes there if I can. Because they're giving themselves a buff when that goes off. Yeah, this is going a lot better this time. A little slow that time. It's like they just barely give you a chance to get it off in terms of interrupting. Got it that time. Alright, fate complete. Alright, and it looks like nothing else has really popped up here. There's one over there. That's going to complete in about a minute. I think I'm still going to get full credit on that one, since I did do most of the work in that already. So that'll still be a nice experience boost, even though we technically didn't finish it. But yeah, grabbing fire crystals, like I said before, that's still going to be important as well when it's time for me to start the gathering and crafting portion of all this. But we're not. But my hope is to not change classes until I hit level 50. That's an unofficial additional challenge that I added to this after we started. Yeah, there we go. So I got full credit on that, although not full experience. And that's just a challenge if it's even possible. I really don't know. We're going to be heading into Quartus fairly soon. And I don't know, like, what other gear opportunities there are going to be aside from this one thing I was talking about, but we're not going to be even able to look at that for at least a dozen levels, I believe. Okay, bomb ash. Is there anything useful out of that? That is how I would make steel ingots. Okay. Except I don't have access to blacksmithing or armor, rather, in this challenge, so that means it's completely useless to me. What about alchemy? So could make a campfire, but again, not gonna do anything. And I'm not going to have access to Master Alchemist 4. Oh my goodness. Okay, so basically the bomb ash is completely useless for me. The only thing these guys are doing for me right now is giving me like 600 experience, or 624 experience per each that I take down. Now again, my research showed me that it looked like the Quarthus stuff doesn't even start until level 36. So I may be closing in on 35 here, but there is very little that we can actually do outside of Fates until we hit 36. This actually is the first grind of this challenge. Unless, for instance, I wanted to go back and run the lower level quests, but for those that weren't here previously, I'm holding off on completing the lower level quests at this point, either to do them on the Conjurer class just to get that leveled up, or depending upon what the requirements are to hand in the quest, I may actually look to hand in some of those normal quests on the leather worker, just because that's going to be one of the hardest ones to level up. Given that really the only way to get the materials for that is through drops, as far as I'm aware. Either drops or potentially purchasing the materials through the vendor. I'm doing crafters too. Yeah, this is not just a single thing. So I'm doing the base classes, all the 30 except for Gladiator that I'm taking up to 50, and then I'm doing crafting and gathering. Granted, I'm not doing Fisher, Blacksmith, Armor, or Culinarian because those are in Limsa Lominsa, and I have no access to Limsa Lominsa, so those are automatically out of the challenge. And then, you know, of course, there's the whole matter of I also need to level up either Red Mage or Samurai to unlock Gunbreaker. Then I have to level up Gunbreaker to unlock Reaper, and then I have to unlock Reaper to unlock Viper and Pictomancer. Because those are all quests that should technically be available unless they are actually locked by the MSQ somehow. That's part of what this challenge is, to figure out what actually is and isn't locked by MSQ, because as far as I'm aware, nobody's actually tried something this crazy before. Like, we just learned the, well, not really learned. I kind of knew this. I do have access to Sunken Temple of Karn, even though I don't have any other dungeons available to me. The question that I have, though, is the duty roulette. Is it possible for that to unlock? Because if not, then this challenge is going to expand exponentially to the point where I may not have it done until the next expansion comes out, because the only option at that point is going to be grinding fates for 50 levels. Okay, it looks like Stone Torch is back up. Let's go ahead and do that one. Stone Torch will get us, I think, about halfway to level 35, and then we're just going to need one more fate to get us to 35. And then, you know what? We did see some stuff over in Central Shroud on the west side. Maybe we could head over there, since the number of fates that are popping up down here, especially the ones that, I mean, I was able to complete the first part of the chain here, but not the second part, so it might be worth it to head to over where Hawk Manor is. Plus, I still have to clear up the two targets in the hunt log here. This one here, the Overgrown Offering, and the Coral Claw Cutter. That'll also give me a little bit of an experience boost. So, yeah, maybe once we hit 35, we'll head back into the Black Shroud. Now, the thing is, at least with, because obviously once we get to Coarthus, then the obvious question becomes Mordona. I want to try to delay Mordona as long as possible, so maybe we'll look at that once we hit, like, level 43 or 44, somewhere in there. And the reason is, the last time when I went into... When I came down to Southern Thanalan the first time, I noticed that I actually got an experience drop from uncovering the map. And since I believe that scales with your level, I want to delay going into the last two zones, Mordona and Northern Thanalan, as long as possible here, just to maximize the effect of that. The thing is, I don't even know if there are, like, any quests in Northern Thanalan. Or at least quests that, that can be accessed. Of course, there's the MSQ, and there are plenty of fates up there. But I'm sure we're going to hit a point here where it's just going to be a pure grind here. For, like, 4 or 5 levels. And the thing is, way back... So, a lot of new players are not going to know this, but the, when I went through the game when it was 3.3, there was a point where the MSQ effectively ran out of experience, and I effectively had to do some fate grinds for, like, a level, in order to get into, Castrum Meridium and, Praetorium. So I know there are fates out there in Northern Thanalan, and some of those can be kind of tricky, if I remember correctly. Although, potencies have changed in the 7 years or so since I first went through that, so it may be a different story at this point. Alright, we got these, desert fish here. It's such a weird concept. I'm sure part of the idea came from, like, Dune, but still, fish in sand. I don't think there's anything like that in real life, at least as far as I'm aware. But maybe I've missed something along the way. Lee, how far did you get into Shadowbringers? Because I'm curious if you got to the Welcome to Shadowbringers moment or not. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you basically never started Shadowbringers then, is what you're telling me? Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, I would say whenever you're ready, it'll be there for you. But there is likely going to be a moment that, like many other players, is going to cause you to instantly love the expansion. I'll put it to you that way. And it's going to happen fairly early on. Okay, so we have hit level 35. Yeah, I do want to go ahead and make my way up to the Black Shroud at this point. So we're going to return to Ul'Dah. Now, I did set up the favored location in New Gridania. That's still 257 gil. We did some of the math last time, whereby if we go over to the Adventurer Guild, I believe it was 60 gil, if I remember correctly. Let's see, Chocobo Porter. Yeah, so it was 30 and then 60, I think, to then get to Camp Tranquil. But then if I want to rent, it's 80. So I think this is the better deal. Because we can now ride this Chocobo in any direction we want. Including getting to where our hunt targets are. So we need to get to the upper paths in South Shroud, as well as the Coral Claw Cutters in Silent Arbor. Now, where is Silent Arbor again? Silent Arbor is over here, while the upper paths... Make the map a bit bigger here. Upper paths are over here. So, yeah, we would need to go a little bit beyond where Camp Tranquil is. But like I said, it's here whenever you're ready to rejoin it. So, you know, if we ever get to, like, a period where there's, like, nothing coming out that you want to play, then, you know, that might be the perfect time for you to hop back in. It is a rainy, night in Eastern Thanalan. There is this portion in the southeast, but we are nowhere near the level we need for that. I think at some point there is a quest that opens up, but I don't remember if it's like a chain or if it's just a single quest, and then that's it. I know that's where, like, the Black Mage quests happen. But beyond that, I can't remember if there's anything else, aside from the one quest I'm thinking of. So waiting for Highbridge to open their dirigible path. Until then, it's, all we can do is just cross the bridge. somebody's doing a quest down there. We are almost to South Shroud. Something else we don't have access to in this challenge is the Deep Dungeon. That is also MSQ locked. If I could go into Deep Dungeon, well then, you know, I could at least consider soloing the place. There are achievements for going to, say, like, level, or floor 100 and then floor 200 solo in there. So it's certainly a possibility. I just don't know how feasible that is without a job crystal. But I mean, at least there's one fate down here. There's another fate. This one's a little bit lower level. That one's a decent level for us, so we might be able to hang here for at least a minute or two. Really, Midland Condor, you want to attack something 5 levels above you, huh? There is a quest here, but that's level 22. One thing I should consider doing at this point, though, given that... Oh, I never picked up this Chocobo Keep. Okay. Well, let me hop off here, then. One thing I am allowed to do in this challenge, since I do not have access to it, I can't craft it, is any food. So, for that, the best food that we can get here is going to be from here. Aside from the quest rewards that we got. That's going to be the mustard eggs here. At least for crit and direct hit. Is there anything for tenacity, I wonder? There is. There's the honey muffin. But that's 4 vitality versus... Oh, 4 vitality. And the reason I'm thinking tenacity is there may be something coming up that it could be useful for. Hey, Rooks. Yeah, it's going well. Alright, so, again, this does not break the rules because I do not have access to Culinarian, so I cannot craft this. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase 10 of the honey muffins. And then I'll also grab 10 of the mustard eggs. Alright, and then... Where is the... Yeah, the bomb ash that we looked earlier, that does absolutely nothing for me, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that now. Okay. Alright, so we are headed east now. And we are looking around for the hunt targets. So, overgrown offering... That's in the upper path. You know what? The upper paths might be over here. After what happened earlier, I would not be surprised Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, I didn't want to have the same thing happen to us again like what happened at the start of the show here, where we got confused in terms of where one of the hunt targets was. Thankfully, these are going to be the last 2 hunt targets, and then I can't take care of anything else. Okay, so that's that. Now, once we hit level 37, I am going to make a trip over to Ul'Dah, even though by then we're going to be in... Okay, that was it. That's it for that one. Even though we're going to be in Quarthus at that point, I'm willing to do the teleport, just because I'm going to be... I really want to know at that point if we were to unlock Cutter's Cry, if that would unlock the duty roulette or not. Or if the duty roulette is something that is MSQ locked. Specifically unlocking when you get to... oh, what is it called? It's in this area here. When you unlock... Tamtara. I'm not sure if it's MSQ locked, then that's a bit of a problem. Okay, so this fate is ongoing, and it has 30 minutes remaining on it. Okay. The question is it feasible for me to actually finish this as a solo player? Now, since I am a solo player, I'm letting the NPCs take the enmity here. Because I do not have a way to heal myself. If I had access to Warrior, that'd be a different story. Because then I could use one of the 1, 2, 3 combos to heal myself. But since that's not a thing here, I have to be careful with my own health. Oh my goodness, those poor NPCs, they're just charging right in! Yeah, that's what I was afraid was gonna happen. Now they're kind of trapped in. All right, I'll pick you up here. Alright, let's mop up the rest of these here. Okay, are these whalers gonna regen their health or health at all? Doesn't look like it. Oh dear. Oh. I don't think I have a choice here. If I'm gonna be able to carry some of them through this. Just please don't rush in this time, guys. That was. Where are they off to? Oh my goodness, they picked up an enemy from down below. Because it respawned. You know what? I'm gonna take the height advantage here. Alright, I don't have a choice here. I gotta at least try to get these two to the end here then, I guess. Oh wait! That was the end of it. And now we have another fate. Gotcha. Yeah, it's been so long. I didn't even remember how this fate went. I just remember passing through the area earlier and just seeing the level it was at. And now we were passing through here to take care of some hunt targets, and I just realized, oh wait, I never came back to try this one. So now the question is going to be, can I actually get through this? Since I'm the only player doing this here. Take out the hive keep first here. And then I'm gonna drop my tank stance, let the NPCs have the enmity first. And I've already gotten it, despite dropping my my tank stance. Where's he off to? He has a pet shredder. That's interesting naming, all things considered. Alright, well, the master's gone. Now for the turtle. Okay, stun does work. Good. Almost got it down. All right, that's the fate, and that's an achievement there. Bowberry burning, 10 achievement points. All right, cool. Now that gave us close to 20,000 experience points there, I think. Or maybe it was just 10. It was definitely closer to 20, especially since I was also taking out enemies along the way. Those would have been giving me experience. Okay. Alright, so we have one last target to take care of here, the Coral Claw Cutter. I think those are over here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there they are. And these should go down fairly easily, given the level difference here. And then that is it. That is going to be the all that I can do in the hunt log, at least for Gladiator. I'll get hunt logs for the other base classes I'm unlocking. So that'll help at least a little bit in leveling up with them. But the thing is, I'm not going to have the assistance of all the other quests now for those other classes. But that's fine. Things will be a little bit easier in the challenge at that point, since I should have a better collection of gear to help me out with fates and such. Alright, that does it for all of the hunt log. Everything else that is in here is Lenosha, which means it is MSQ locked. Alright, so from here we're going to pick up the Chocobo Porter and we're going to head up to... Let's see. We're going to head into Central Shroud. Where is it again? There you are. Alright, so we need to head for... Alright, well... At least we're headed in the right direction, so... I can hop off the Chocobo. Once we get into Central Shroud. Now again, we're gonna set up shop next to Hawk Manor next here. And take care of the fates in that area, just because that seemed to be at least a little bit better of a spot than what we were getting down in Southern Thanaland for fates. We'll spend the rest of level 35 there, and then at that point, then we'll be able to head into Korthus. Alright, 2 fates are up. That one's about to end, so we're not going to get to that in time. There's this one. Ooh, that's a level 43. We won't be able to do that one. Okay, I need to pay attention to where this chocobo is going, because that's going to determine where I need to hop off. I never did pick up that chocobo keep. I don't expect to be in this area, though, after this. Okay, you're turning that way, that's going to be it. Because we need to head this way. Oh, this is tension! Somewhere on Kraken, there is going to be Odin popping up. Potentially. Now, Odin is technically a fate, but I don't have, like, any... I don't have anything that would tell me where Odin is actually going to pop up. And they could technically be anywhere in the Black Shroud. I think even in, like, the Sylphlands, I think there's a chance they could pop up there. Alright, for the moment, we're going to hang out in this spot here, since this is where we've got some higher-level enemies to take care of. This will also be a good chance for me to grind some lightning crystals as well. Is somebody completing that fate? Yeah, it looks like they're trying to finish it before time runs out. Unfortunately, I wouldn't even be able to make it to where the Fate is, given that there's a level 43 Spriggan right there. Okay, there's a boss Fate towards the southeast side of this area. Let's head over there. Not the Morbles there. Gonna be something else. There, up there. Alright, well, tension is gone, so if Odin spawns, he's been, taken out. Or the Fate group wiped. That's the other thing that could have happened. Zentesican is an ability that he can use, and, yeah, if you don't have enough DPS at the end, the Fate group wipes. But the cool thing about Odin is, whatever player gets the last hit on him, that player then becomes Odin in the next time it shows up. Because keep in mind, when it comes to the ancient summon of Odin, it's not the person, but the sword that is the thing that's summoned. I want to clear out these Death Gaze, and then we'll move on to the Fate boss. Especially since I went space to maneuver here. Oh, I pulled the boss. Okay. And this will have to do. There are major fates that pop up. Like, in the final zone of Dawn Trail, there is a fate that pops up where, basically, it's a fate with, card memorization. One of the more unique, fates I've seen. This is going well so far. My concern is respawns, though. Like if a death gaze pops like that. Oh no! All right. Well, let me make space then. Yeah, Hoden definitely hits hard, that's for certain. Okay, I am looking at HP here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this. They are level 34. I have a poisoning potion. Okay, yeah, this is looking better now. Yeah, when he stops and uses these abilities, instead of using, his auto attacks on me, that means that, at that point then, that is, damage that I am not gonna take, because I'm just gonna get out of it. Now, granted, this is gonna be close. Alright, they're down. Now I gotta take this guy out. Okay. Made it. Oh, that got real close on health. Okay, alright. We should be able to get out here at the very least now. Okay, looks like there's a fate that popped up to the northwest here. This might be a collection fate. Let's see. A good wood whaler knows the best way to cure a poison is to use the poison itself. It matters little that I do not know how exactly a poison can be its own antidote, only that I know it is. And that is why I'm a good wood whaler. Or so I've been told. A good wood whaler also knows that if he can get someone else to collect the poison to create that antidote, there is less chance for him to actually be poisoned in the first place. Not that I want you to get poisoned. No, I just want you to collect poison spores. You would only get poisoned if you were careless anyway. Or unlucky. Alright, let's collect poison spores. Well, that was unexpected, but you wouldn't imagine how many adventurers are turned off by my little pep talk. But enough chit-chat, eh? The spores await. So we need to grab poisonous mushrooms. And take care of all the other enemies around here in the meantime. Looks like we obtained a Shriek Shroom. Now, I don't think that's anything I can use since I'm not a culinarian. Oh, actually, it's usable as an alchemist for Growth Formula Alpha. Alright, that's 9. Let's go up to 10, and then let's hand in and see how many more we need. I didn't mean to pull you. Thankfully, it's not that hard to get away from it. Alright, so... the best working antidotes are often those made of poison themselves. Just try not to get any on you before the antidote is complete. Yes, you don't mind if I have you slip those directly into my bag here, do you? I wouldn't want to accidentally get any on me and become poisoned. Thank you. You wouldn't, happen to have any more, would you? Okay, I think that got us to about half, so... let's go for another 10 once we take care of these here. Come on. Turn around. I don't want to pull warning you again. At least I found a spot where these guys respawn quickly. It's the worst case if this thing doesn't want to turn around. I wonder if that's bugged. Because the other one's been moving around. There it goes. Up. So despite my best efforts... Yeah, that's fine, Ziz. How many am I at this point, anyway? Oh, I'm at 9. Okay. I just need one more. You know what? Where is that thing? Character... Item settings... There we go. Now I can see my whole inventory. Alright, let's hand these in. Hopefully that's enough for the fate. Alright, here's another 10 for you. And objective accomplished. So, this will complete in a minute. In the meantime, there is a fate across the bridge. Hello there. Are you an adventurer? My brothers and sisters at the Fane told me if I waited long enough, an adventurer would wander by soon enough. You are an adventurer, aren't you? My name is, not important. That is what my brothers at the Fane always tell me anyway. And contact interrupted. Yeah, I had the feeling that was gonna happen. Oh my goodness, he disappeared! Thanks a lot, Spriggan! Just as I was about to activate their fate. Alright, so... We need 10,000 experience points. I think the closest thing here is this fate. My Baby Green. This one down here is just level 14, so yeah, that's going to be it. With any luck, this will be the last fate we need to do to hit level 36. That poor Stroper's struggling to get up here. Okay. So, Jaded Jody. Let's see how this goes. I wanted to be able to use Reprisal without pulling the lightnings right there. Okay, looks like that's it. Nothing special out of this fate, just a single boss. And we are very close to leveling up here. So close, in fact, I'm going to take care of this Stroper, and then just a couple of more enemies should do it. We need to head across the bridge over there to where the Spriggans are. And then we'll just take care of one or two of the Spriggans, and that should do it. Alright, that's it. Level 36. With that, we should be able to move on to Quarthus. There's an S rank in the area. What the... And of course, I have my thing set to not show me what's in the log right now. General. There are players in the area, but I don't know if any of them are... I don't know if the target's over here or if it's elsewhere. There's a chance it could be up in this area, and if that's the case, I can't get there. Let's see. Oh, no, it's, I have no idea if this is gonna do anything for me. Okay. I'm gonna drop down. Let my health regen. And my plan is to just... Oh, wow. They're level 42. I'm level 36. We can't take this without a higher level player. There's a level 88 there. I was not expecting this to be a thing that we could possibly have even tried. I don't even know what this is going to do for me, because the best I can hope is to maybe get a single attack on it, but I mean, I'm going to be missing a lot just because of my level. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Because, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get Poetics or something like that from this. Typically, you would get, like, 100 Allied Seals and 50 Centurial Seals from the S rank from Realm Reborn areas. Alright, they're calling the pull time at 10:30. That must be Eorzea time. So that'll be in a couple of minutes here. So I guess they want to give players a chance to come in from other worlds. I'll take the opportunity to continue leveling as, yeah, I still gotta grind up here, but... This... yeah, I was not expecting this kind of lucky thing to happen at all. But yeah, my plan is basically to just range this thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my shield and then that'll be it. I'm not going in close at all. This is, other players are going to be able to take this thing down a lot quicker. Oh, yeah, we got a level 100 here. There's another level 100. There's another level 100. Yeah, this thing is going to go down in like 5 seconds with all these level 100 players here. But if I can get at least a single hit off on this thing, then we can see if maybe I'll get some poetics or something out of this. And those poetics could potentially then turn into something I could use. Maybe back in Ul'Dah or Gridania somewhere. For level 50 gear, I don't know. I don't even know if that vendor is unlocked yet or not. The one from Rowena. Like, I might get poetics and seals and not be able to use them. But this is what this experience is all about, trying to find out what I just didn't expect this to happen. This oh, boy. All right, well, we're pulling in 10 Eorzean minutes here, so we'll see. It's all going to come down to if I can even hit the dang thing. And it's pulled. Okay, I hit it. And I am down. Why am I not surprised? You know what? For my first death, I'll take it. Okay. I got 10 allied seals and 10 tomestones of poetics. So, even without completing a single MSQ quest, you can still get allied seals and poetics. So, like, is that something that's even documented anywhere? That's what this whole thing is all about. Learning what you can and can't do. Yeah, I suppose I should have considered the fact that there was a chance I wasn't even going to get anything from that. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, well. We have a new quest here, so. Hey, this is going to give us new legs. Okay. Alright. The freeze that came in the Calamity's wake has rendered Korthus nigh inhospitable. Many of the creatures that once made their homes there have been forced to migrate lest they starve. Some arrive on our doorstep with naught else on their mind but to feed. The worst of the beasts are the jackals, who have been spotted not far from this very spire. Adventurer, we call upon your skill to dispatch these beasts before they make a meal of some unguarded traveler. This begging your pardons, fetid dodo meat will serve admirably as bait. Alright, where do I need to go? All the way down there. Okay, got it. So I need to get myself out of combat first. And then we're gonna do a controlled drop down. Also, dynamite webs. What are these for? They're for dew thread. Rooks, no, I'm doing great. I just ran into an S rank out here. If you weren't tuned in there. Let's drop. And then I need to drop again. And as long as the Ziz doesn't see me, I'm good. Yeah, there they are, 10 poetics and then 10 allied seals. I still can't believe I ran into that thing. Like, they pop up every now and then, but for me to actually find one while not a part of a hunt, link shell or anything like that, that's, yeah, that was crazy. Okay, so, with a decent wind, the stench of rotting dodo meat can carry for malms, attracting all manner of creatures. Alright, that's it for the wild jackals. Let's head back up and hand this in and get ourselves some new pants. Alright. We are most grateful. This kind of situation would not have arisen ere the calamity came and made Coerthas nigh uninhabitable to its local fauna. With their water hoarded in vaults of ice and their herbage held under the snow, the larger beasts have become positively infernal in their need to survive. Take heed in your head northbound, for know that you are riding into battle. Okay. So, linen trousers, or altered linen chausses. I'm going to go with the linen trousers, given that that's for Disciples of War. Alright, and indeed, the quests have popped up. Now, there are only 4 here right now, so we'll have to see if any others happen to pop up along the way. But this is where we're going to be for the next while here. So, I want to make my way over into town. Alright. And so, with that, at this point, I want to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, and we are going to start the Coerthus quests when I get back. So, stand by, everyone. I'll be right back. Alright, everyone, I am back. And Brooks, to respond to you, yeah, I'm not using that break message anymore. Partly because I haven't updated it yet for my new look, but the other reason is just simply, you know, I don't know what that's really going to do in terms of copyright of showing that versus something that is Final Fantasy XIV here. So I figure why not just put something simple up instead in this particular case. But anyway, we have arrived in Korthus, and basically I want to clear out the quests here and see what we get out of them, because really Korthus is where we're going to be stuck for quite some time here. Like I said before, we're going to head back to Ul'Dah once I hit 37 to pick up the quest for Cutter's Cry. But then after that, I mean, really it's just going to be fates in this area until we hit like level 45 or so, and then we'll finally head down to Mordona after that. So let's start with this one here. Help me, for the Ruth of Halone, help me. My caravan, all are slain. Something huge and savage lunged out of the storm. The screams, You've got to go and kill the Swiven thing. Kill it as it did my traveling companions. As long as that monster's out there, every one of our arses will be hanging in the wind. Look sharp, eh, adventurer? As adept as you are with your steel. Whatever it was, it seemed to be everywhere at once. Red murder wreathed in white storm. Alrighty. And then we have another over here. There's this quest here, but that doesn't unlock until level 44, it looks like. This one... Is this in... Okay, you're right here. Oh, you've got two quests. I need to talk to you, adventurer. I was down in the snow house, keeping out of the wind, when I heard whispers. I swear it on the lives of my chocobos. I couldn't see anyone in there, but I'm sure I heard something. Go and see who 'twas, else I don't know how I'll sleep tonight. Alright, so that's one quest. And then... Oh, we get an emote from this one. Throw. I can't see as how I ought to care, but I saw a fellow out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why anyone engage in such japery is in the cold, I can't rightly say. Went nut-gathering and lost more'n he found, is my guess. You better make sure that don't happen to you, lad. Not that I know precisely what happened, mind ye. What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see, too. If Duvikaros wants to upend his head soup on the snow, I can't see what business o' mine it'd be. Yep, that's his name. Duvikaros. I don't know. He sells things, goes places. It don't seem like no kind of life to me, beggin' pardon. You want to see him, I reckon he's somewhere about. And that's who we just spoke to a moment ago, so back over we go. Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk. I'll wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before, the lazy byblows. Sit on your arse in front of a poor fire too long, and soon you got these sliving white knuckles. You'll sleep the better for tossin' snowballs, without needing Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach down, grab some powdery white, and throw. Alright, you have learned the emote throw. Well, since you taught me... And you have another quest here. You learn the motion. How about we have ourselves some fun with it, huh? Reach on down into the powder and throw a goodly sized lump at me. Hard as you can. I just did that. Though, make sure you take aim first, eh? Much as I'd get a good laugh out of it, I doubt Drivadot here would fancy a face full of snow. Alrighty. Throw! Too far away. Throw! Oof! Oh, you've got an arm to write songs about. Bet that felt good, eh? Ha! Cold hands, warm heart. That's the secret to long living. Really, there ain't much more to it. Just throw where there's snow underfoot. Of course, if you do try to do the same on other kinds of ground, you'll end up with a fistful of nothing. And where's the gain in that? Anyhow, what I'd like to do is toss snowballs at snowmen. That way you can hurl them as hard as you fancy. Snowmen don't mind. They're made of the same stuff, eh? Go on, give it a go. Try throwing at the snowman right outside. Okay. Ul'Dah is throwing? Should I eat? Maybe I eat? No, I no eat, dummy dummy. Dummy dummy throw like zero. Only become yummy yummy if throw like hero. Aim is yummy yummy. Still much to fear. Though, hero not here. Throw to me again. Is somebody inside that snowman? Finally, a throw of a hero. All yummy, no dummy. There's snow on my boots. I'm happy now. Snow tossed, hero made. I tired, need to sleep. Don't worry what they say. They call you crazy. Revolutionaries always get called crazy. Okay. Oh, there's a fate in town here. Okay. Well, let's help out with that, and then we'll hand this in. Actually, did I put my new pants on? I did not, so... let's take care of that. Looks like what we need to do is we need to defend this, log here. And this fate just started, it looks like. Although only one of the logs remains at this point at the same time. Okay, this might be a problem. Yeah, well, while I was busy having fun throwing snowballs, the fate apparently, started and mostly failed. While I was away. Oh well. There you are. You were at it a while. Nothing like a little hoarfrost on the nose hair, eh? Snowmen talked, you say? Don't see how. I rolled the thing myself, and it wasn't like I engaged a swiven white mage. Now, you go lie down a spell and don't go say nothing to them inside. They'll figure you a winter drunk for sure. They might even put you in for a leeching. Come by for another snow toss when you're feeling less fanciful. This damned winter can't last forever, but if it does, maybe I'll start a snow toss tourney. See if I can make a gill or two. Alright, so that's that done. I want to go pick up the other two quests before we really get going on this one down here. It galls me to ask for the help of an adventurer, yet I cannot leave the fort. Not now. Damn it. You are eager to do us service. Is that not right, adventurer? There is some urgent need for firewood, and you would gain much by assisting us. The area around Skyfire Locks never lacks for firewood. Collect 8 bundles and deliver them to Stefanolt at on the East Hill. Okay. And the firewood appears to be just strewn about all over the place here. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Alright, that's all the firewood. Let's get this quest before we... Actually, that looks like the hand is in the same spot. Took your time, you sniveling wave face. Firewood? Who told you to bring firewood, whelp? What happened to the fresh supplies from Camp Dragonhead? And stand up straight when I address you. Alright, so this wood has been dried and chopped and is ready to toss on a fire. Fie, I mistook you for another. I sent out a recruit some time ago to take delivery of relief supplies. You came all this way to bring more fuel? I bid you thanks. 'Tis no comfort we seek, you understand, but life. The cold is too relentless to go long without fire. I give thanks for your service, but Korthus is no place for those who lack discipline and faith. You will perish, and in so doing, mayhap endanger the crusade. Alright, this is a chain quest. He should be back by now, even if he had to wait out the worst of this storm. Would he have wandered on to the North Road? That way roam feral crocs. Adventurer. I sent a runner to Camp Dragonhead, but he is many hours overdue. I fear he has lost his way. Green recruit that he is. I would prevail upon you to fetch him back. Okay. Hey, okay, this is the necklace, and that's an upgrade. The common folk of Ishgard know to seek shelter in Skyfire locks whenever the dragons attack in force. Each stronghold must be victualated, how do you say that? Victualed. That's the best I can get, with these extra mouths in mind. Will you help secure meat and sheepskin from the caracoles that roam the snowy plains? These stockpiles will mean the difference between life and death for the helpless folk under our protection. When the sheep are skinned and dressed, make your deliveries to the strongholds and watchtowers. Every morsel and every shield against the cold counts, no matter how small. Alright. So we got one quest sending us north, or two quests sending us north, one to the west over here. We'll address that one once we get these two done. Alright, we have a magic blade and a person on the ground. Someone there? Like, literally, it's that feral croc just died in front of my eyes, and I didn't see a player there. Alright, anyway. We've also got the other one to the north here. Alright, can I grab all three? Alright, I don't think I have the health to take out the other two. So I'm gonna back off for the moment. Not to my knowledge, at least not to the extent that I'm doing this here. I know there are players that have, like, tried to, like, go without, getting a job stone, but I don't know if anybody's actually just, you know, stepped outside the starting city and just went for it like this. The game pretty much does everything it can to try to steer you back towards the MSQ. Like, if you try to go and start up a leave, it's not going to actually let you start any leaves until you start the initial, until you get through at least a portion of the MSQ. Alright, that's all the caracals. Now we have to do the deliveries. Alright, here is your fresh mutton loin. Mutton any fresher would still be attached to the caracal's back. And your caracal skin. Soft and fluffy, this skin would go perfect in front of a fireplace. What do they expect us to do with such paltry... Forgive me, I speak out of turn. You have done your duty, and a great service it is to us, for we are short of men. It is the enemy that weighs on me. Snow rather than fire. Alright, here is your set. Thank you kindly, Ignores. I don't believe I told you my name. We are without the men we need to lay in extra supplies, so thin are we stretched by the terrors of this winter. Adventurers such as yourself were sent by Haloni herself. Would that the commanders saw the truth of it. In fact, not only did I not tell you my name, that is exactly the first time we've ever met. Are they outside? Okay, yeah, they're up above. I thank you for these. 'Tis miserable work dressing so many beasts in a cold such as this. Would that this meat were for a feast to celebrate a victory. I hear the unbelievers grow bold, hampered as we are by the snow. I pray that we are not defeated by cold and hunger ere we can meet the dragons in battle. Okay, one last to deliver. Right, and here is your set. How like Sylvaintel to entrust as important a task as this to an adventurer. You, at least, can be trusted to complete the work you are given, but still, I thank you for the delivery. You may go. Alright, let's hand in these quests. My gratitude, adventurer. The rocks upon which Ishgard is built are less stalwart than we could have ever thought 5 years ago. There has never been such a time as this. The shadows gather with alacrity, and we must make whatever preparations we can. Alright, let's grab the Mithril Gorget. The other one is for casters. And let's get this on. Ah, adventurer. Where is the tomfool? If he's lost something to frostbite, he has none to blame but himself. Alright, so silvery ring. What looks silver is not always silver, but most of the time it's silver. This is the boy's ring. What is the meaning of this? A feral croc? Are you certain? He could simply have dropped it. I'll not stand for some eyes when the boy's honor... What? He had ginger hair. Oh, for the Ruth of Halone. He was a good lad. A fire to take his place in the war against the dragons. To die so ignominiously instead. I cannot tell his sire. Yet to lie to a fellow knight about his own son, 'tis more than I can tease out right now. Alright, we got another quest here. I mislike adventurers, as well you know, but that wretched death on the North Road binds us together. It is the will of the Fury. After much reflection, I have decided to send you to Camp Dragonhead with the ring. For Theobalin, the boy's father. It ill becomes a knight to prevaricate, but I have added the boy's name to the patrol that was lost to dragons. You must tell Theobalin that his son died gloriously in battle. Let his name not stand in shame. He deserved better. Alright, well, before we head to Camp Dragonhead, since we're in the area still, we're going to head down to this one over here. Okay, our destination should be over here somewhere. Yeah, looks like there was a struggle with a killer. No, that's not quite a killer rabbit, but close enough. Alright, let's head back into town and hand this in. All killed by this wee thing? Huh. It took the span of its leap for the span of a giant's limbs. A corrupt little rotter, killing far more than it could hope to eat. Where's the gain in that? Well, I'm obliged to you. You get to know them who travel the trade routes with you. Good men they were, every last one. Maybe not that tall fellow from Gridania. We could have spared him easy. And I'm glad to have settled the hash of that murdering pocket fiend. Alright, that quest is done. Let us now make for Camp Dragonhead. Not many fates are up right now. We'll see if anything unlocks with the delivery of this fate, or rather this quest. Otherwise, I might have to take a look at this one here, the injured Four-Temp Sentry. You seek Theobalin? I am he. A ring? Talk sense, adventurer. Here is your son's ring. This is my wife's naming ring, which I took off her cold finger so many years ago. I gave it to our son after his swearing of the sword. You need not look so beetle-browed, adventurer. I know what this means. My son is dead. My line is ended. Yes, I know what this means. There was a patrol out of Skyfire Locks last night that was killed to the last man. Was he one of them? Ah, then he died well, for I heard they brought down 2 dragons before the fire came for them. In every generation of my family, at least one son has died in the crusade. I scarce remember my father, who fell manning the ballista at the locks, and I am the last of 3 brothers. I had 4 sons and a daughter. 2 of the boys did not live to see their first name day, and my wife died in childbirth with the third. Sickness took my daughter, along with her babes. Yet our honor is intact, for my son gave his life to the cause. Would that he had known more days, fought more battles, ere he fell. That is my only regret. Thank you for the message. You lack no courage to make your way to Coerthas in these troubled times. Alright, we just got Storyteller 3 for 20 achievement points, but with that, that is it for quests in Coerthas, at least as far as I can see right now. There could be others that unlock as we go here. There is a level 44 fate down there, but again, that is level 44. That's not going to do, so let's take a look at this 38 here and see how that one goes. Please, good adventurer, I haven't much time. They are so close now. It is only a matter of time before they find me. Who, you ask? The wolves. Who else? Can you not hear them? The rumble of their growl, the incessant pattering of their feet, and the howls. Those blood-curdling howls. A pack has been on my trail since I wounded my leg in an iron trap intended for those very beasts. Oh, the irony of it all. I have used what little strength I have left to make it this far. But the wound has begun to ache, and I do not believe I can outrun the pack any longer. Please, I beg of you, beat the wolves back just long enough that I might make it to Camp Dragonhead and the succor behind her walls. Alrighty. So we have wolves to take care of. Alright, so this is the problem. I need to heal here. So I'm gonna need to hope that this guy can kind of take care of himself for a moment. Stop chasing me, pup, already. There we go. And as a reminder, even if I can't complete a fate, I still get experience for participating in it. I'm gonna pop Iron Will to try to get some attention here. I'm gonna take you at this point as well. And it has just become night out here. Okay, is that enough? That's enough. Alright, 8,550 experience from that. Alright. With that, there are no fates open. At least nothing that I can... Actually, okay, so there might be one I can do over there. But we're talking a level difference of 4 at this point. That might be a bit much for me. But let's see what we can do. Yeah, and it's these long runs that I'm gonna miss that I'm missing mounts the most with. There's no easy way around this. I gotta run everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, these two fates I can't do anything about because these are specific to the XIV, and they're basically an endgame area right in there, at least for a Realm Reborn. This one, I believe, is a boss fate, so I don't think I'd be able to actually complete that one, or at least it'd be a hard-fought battle. So I'm hoping this one might at least be somewhat reasonable for me to do. Although, looking at the enemies around here, we'll see. Ah, an adventurer. And one with his wits about him, it would seem. We are the expeditionary party up at Snowcloak and could use a hand, for we find ourselves in a predicament that my charge's years of study in the Scholasticate did not quite prepare them for. Giants, large ones. The naturalists and I tried to reason with them as we would any other man, and at first we thought we made some progress. The creatures agreed to let us pass if we answered their riddles. The questions were insanely simple, as one would expect from uneducated brutes, but their giant logic made the riddles impossible to answer correctly. What is giant and stomps on tiny man's head? A giant, right? No, a giant's foot. A giant's foot! Have you ever heard anything so absurd? So, yes, here we are, stuck between a rock and a party of rock-brained lummoxes. I would be in your debt if you were to teach those cretins a lesson. I will make it worth your while. Alright. Okay, so... at least these are level 37. So if I take them on one at a time, I should be good to go. Looks like we're getting a chain bonus out of them, so that's also good. Again, as per the rules, this is fine if there's another player in the Fate, as long as I don't party with anyone. I'm still good under the rules. It's just because of the open the open world nature of the game, it's impossible to not do this. Basically, it'd be unreasonable to have to grind fates and also avoid other players. Looks like another fate popped up close to Camp Dragonhead, so we'll head to that one next. Alright, 8,550 experience. Which means we're actually one target away from leveling up here. Let's go after an ice sprite. Alright, that's level 37. Oh, and actually a quest popped up here. Okay. Well, like I said before, at this point, what we're going to do is we're going to take a teleport back to Ul'Dah. Because I want to grab the quest for Cutter's Cry at this point. That's going to take us into the other zone over here. Oh no, I am not talking to you, you MSQ progressing NPC. Hello, Sibold. Time heals all wounds, or so those who have never experienced true pain. More and thirsty summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbald the Red and his loyal second, Ul'Dah Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and jest. Our ever-ireful mage, Sharon Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper, Thormoen, Thousandgill. Never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin. And let us not forget one Ilm Ailstone, though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring. There was once a time when bands of mercenaries who the city-states turned to when in need of a blade. The Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I stood against herds of giant buffaloes on O'Gormore Snorple infestations on the Pearl. Legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep. But none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in Hell's Brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return, Sibold the Stoic, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. Ah, my apologies. You did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man. But if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favor. A final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibold, and try as I might, I can no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it is not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? Alright, so we are headed to Cutter's Cry. Now, Cutter's Cry is a little bit past the town to the north. Camp Drybrush, I believe. No, Blackbrush Station. So we're going to take a Chocobo Porter up to there, and then we'll hoof it from there. Now, this quest had a reward on it. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, that would be a new helmet for us, actually. The only thing is, I would need to find a new body piece to go with that before I could put that on. But then again, maybe the iron scale mail combined with that would work. I'd need to look at the numbers. Alright, let's put these flowers down. Bouquets such as these are often used as offerings to the dead. And we're able to complete the quest. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? That sounds like the whoofing snort when a fire catches. That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in. And if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece, just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Sibold the Stoic, didn't you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home, big with child? Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nemea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, all so that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing his father was a craven? A disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna go with the new helmet there. And Cutter's Cry is now accessible. Oh? Hey! Okay, so duty roulette is actually a thing without touching the MSQ. Okay, so that means... Okay, so that actually means I can go through with the full plan here. Okay, so basically, what this means is once I hit level 50, and once I'm able to job change to Red Mage or to Samurai, this is going to become our primary leveling process here. Because once I start to get, you know, like, beyond, like, level 53 or 54, even doing, like, fate grinding is not going to really work very well. So that's going to become, like, the only method I'm really going to be able to use to actually get myself leveled up on the other jobs. Because at that point, then, yeah, the roulette scales to your level. Alright, so let's see. So 107 versus 57, and then what does the helmet add? It's 73, except I need one more level to use it. Okay, so it is an upgrade for me to use the helmet. and to swap it out with the iron scale mail. Okay. Or to swap out the chest. Okay. With that, we're done with what we need to do here. So, alright, it's a long way to go. I'm fine with taking this teleport. And so we're going to head up to Korthus. I guess I sort of am, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that teleport was expensive, but I'm feeling at least a little bit better about my gil at this point. Alright, there was one quest that opened up here, so let's see if we can find that and see what we get from that. Maybe upstairs? Here we go. I had a son once, a fine boy. Maybe if he'd lived, he would have been around your age by now. I'm not sure, my memory's not so good these days, but he wandered into the ogre's belly in a blizzard, and one of the beasts in there killed him. I'm neither a knight nor a maid, but I tell you my heart cries out for vengeance, nay, justice, even after all these years. I won't go to my grave knowing that creature will blight another life as it did mine. Take all that I have left, but slay the Gorgotor. Here, this is a bottle of caracol blood. Pour it out and the scent will draw the creature. It doesn't care what kind of blood it is, you see. Once it senses prey, you'll be ready, won't you? Okay, that is sending us to the east. The only fate down to the south is level 47, so that's not going to work. So we're headed to this. Actually, it looks like another fate just opened up next to Camp Dragonhead there. Okay, looks like I'm not the only one working on this here. Oh my goodness, did an S rank just pop again? Normally if an S rank pops in this area, I think it shows up around here. If it's the behemoth. So I'm gonna start making my way over there. The way that you spawn an S rank differs in each area. If I remember correctly, in order to do it in this area, you basically need to fall off of a cliff and have 1 HP remaining. I'm gonna double check if there's anywhere else that this thing can spawn. I'm pretty sure it's just here in, at that one spot. No, actually, it could spawn a whole bunch of different places. Alright, nobody's saying anything. I do not have access to Party Finder, so I can't even look to see if any parties are in the area. Okay. Nobody's saying where the thing is. I don't see it, and yeah, while it can spawn in that one spot, the road that I've taken here is also where a lot of the spawns happen, and I don't see it. Let me just look real quick across the gap here. Yeah, over in this area is the other place that it could spawn. Yeah, I don't see it. Alright. That's fine. We already got 1 S rank today. And we proved that we are able to get Poetics and Allied Seals from it. Oh. Even if somebody links their party, I can't pull up the Party Finder. Oh yeah, and for anybody wondering about leaves, even all the way out here in Coerthus. Greetings, adventurer. How might I know you are an adventurer and not of some other noble profession? Why, that is simple. We leaf meats serve the Adventurers Guild and are trained to distinguish diamonds from debris. And while you are most certainly a gem, I only put my trust in those who have been properly appraised by Modi. So, yeah, once again, they are sending us back down to Ul'Dah. But hey, Chocobo Keep, so at least we got that now. There's no fates around, so... Sheesh, it's 80 gil just to go to Camp Dragonhead. What's the teleport cost? 100. Like 20 gil more, but it's instant versus waiting a couple of minutes. I just saw there was a fate that popped up over here, and I was too slow to grab it or stop the cast. All right. Well, let's take care of that one quest anyway. That could potentially chain into something else that gives us some gear. All right, yeah, so looking here, that's the call out for everybody saying thanks for the spawn for the S rank. So yeah, we didn't find it. Anyway. So we're going to head inside the cave here and take care of the quest. And with any luck, there's going to be a chain on this quest that might give us some gear. We are going to have to fight our way to the point, though. Just want to make sure I'm at full health. There we go. Alright, I see the point we're looking for back over there. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. So, Caracol blood. The crimson blood of a recently slain Caracol. For some unknown reason, the humors will not coagulate. And it just became daytime outside. All right. I'm not sure if that's a way out over there. Looks like it is, but into a different path. Here we go. Alright, we have a fate in town. I want to kick this off before it disappears. You heard of the dragon Svara? Of course you have. Ain't a man alive what hasn't heard spoke that curse of a name. Well, word from the observatorium has it that the foul creature is headed for the Steel Vigil. We engineers must needs make it back to the Vigil afore Svara does, so that we might ready Bertha, our very own fire-belching cannon. 'Tis the only thing outside the fist of the Fury herself that'll penetrate the dragon's stone hide. There's only one problem. If this is not like every other battle with Svara, the dragon will have its very own horde of foot soldiers in tow, and my men aren't trained or equipped to deal with the lot of them. Might I ask that you join me for the march to the Vigil? Alrighty. Three of them, huh? Can I handle all three? Yeah, I was wondering why my health was going down so much. They were only auto-attacking me there. Oh, that's not good. I got this plus the group over there. This time there's 4 of them. I may not be able to finish this. Because I still haven't even healed up from last time. Yeah, I didn't have the health to finish that. Oh well. At least I still got some experience from it. Oh! Apparently the chain continued. So the battle's on here. We'll see how much the NPCs actually help us here. It doesn't seem like it's a ton. And just looking at my own health, there is no way I'm going to be able to finish this. So my plan is to just do what I can here, get its health low, or rather let my own health drop. And then just kind of back out. Alright, that's halfway. I'm gonna back out from here. With any luck, they'll leash. Still waiting for them to leash. Okay, looks like that's it. So now they're going after the NPCs. And now they're on me again. Okay, I seem to be able to reset the enmity if I just simply step outside. Or rather, if I step outside the effective range. Okay, they are leashing back to the start, invulnerable. I don't see any of the NPCs around, so I think they are dead at this point. So that's as much as we're going to be able to do on that fate. I might only get a bronze on that one. But still, it should still count as giving me something. Alright, let's head back to Camp Dragonhead. Let's hand in this quest. Again, I don't see any others in the area. That might be the only one for this level. There are other fates popping up around, though. Thank the Fury, you're safe. I thought my revenge had been the death of you, but you say it's the monsters that's dead? Thank you, kind boy. Alright, so Mithril Rosary, a standard rosary carried by followers of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church and the Holy See. And would you look at that? He found his rosary. As bright as the day, his father put it around his neck. They say Mithril never loses its luster. Not like life, eh? Fall to a dragon, go to heaven. Fall to aught else, who gives to hells? That's the Ishgard way. He was a scout, and a good one, I'm told. But he died a fool's death, and fools deserve no justice. They found him, and left his things where they lay. Left him where he lay, his own comrades. But you didn't, did you? You picked this up and brought it to me. A good heart and a noble soul. To keep your promise and do a kind thing unbidden. You are the justice I sought, adventurer, and now I may live out my days in peace. And it was just a single quest. Alright. Alright, looks like the only fate that's open that we can do right now is this one. Actually, that may end before we even get there. Given the timer that's on it. Yeah, we got this Taurus in the way here. Alright, I want to heal up real quick before I start this. Granted, we're only going to get, like, 30 seconds of this, but... Let's give it a shot. At the very least, I'll get, some progress on this. But yeah, this is a boss fight. I'm barely doing any damage here to it. And there it goes. So, silver rank on that. Not unexpected here. I might get the same over there. Actually, is somebody working on that? I wonder if I can make it before it finishes. Yeah, someone's working on it, so let me get in there again. And do what I can. Okay, silver rank on that, and that's because we only did like 10% at the start, and then what we just did here, so... but that's still 10,000 experience points there. We do have a fate south of Dragonhead here, but it looks like that might somebody might already have started working on that one as well here. But it's not progressing that fast, so... I think we'll be good in terms of helping out with that one. Once this one is done, Yeah, there's not there's not much else open right now. Oh, it's a bunch of Gobu. Okay. Alright, got a goal on that one. From here... Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, let's go after some ice crystals then. Okay, I see one just popped up over here. Don't know if that one is feasible or not. Because that's another boss fate. Alright, I'm getting some damage on this thing. But just comparing my health to its own, yeah. I don't see this ending well. But I will do what I can. Alright, I'm down by, down to about a third now, so that's it. I'm gonna get out of here. And unfortunately, without NPC support, its health resets. But that's fine. If there's one point of weakness here, I'd say my boots need to be upgraded at some point. And then also my chest piece. We've got a new helmet ready to go. We're just waiting for me to be able to equip the dang thing. Yeah, so feet and the chest piece, those are the two weakest things I've got right now in terms of item level. Let's see. I know that one that just spawned, that's another one that I'm not gonna be able to do. That's a major boss for the area. It's, yeah, we're on to the grind now. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like these ice sprites are dropping any ice crystals. So they may not be the best thing for me to go after. Let me see if I can get these feral crocs to drop their skins, because then I can at least start to store that up for when I need to start working on Leather Worker. Alright, there's a fate down here, but it's level 44, unfortunately. Wait, no, that's the quest. The fate is 35. Okay, let me get down there. The Fort of Fear quest, I believe that's what unlocks Zamail Darkhold. And that is definitely something I want to unlock at some point here. Okay, these are level 32. I think this is actually going to be reasonable for me to go ham on. Okay, I do need to step out. Just because my health is starting to go a little bit low here. Sorry for making the other player chase me there. Alright, just waiting for my health to regen. Alright. Next fate is all the way up there, but it looks like somebody's already working on that one. Curious how we're doing with Spirit Bond here. Okay, actually, these feet are getting pretty close to being done with Spirit Bond, so I guess for now, until I get something better, I'll still hang on to them. Actually, a lot of this stuff is starting to look pretty close to leveling, to getting Spirit Bond done. The brand new ring is probably going to come first on that. Which means we're going to get our first chance of, doing stuff with materia soon. And I do have a lot of slots I can, put stuff into here. I've gotten some of these wolf fangs. What are these useful for? Blacksmith? Blacksmith? Okay, so I could make weapons, except I don't have blacksmith unlockable. Goldsmith, you know what? These are useful for weaver, for a needle, and then crafting earrings. So, okay, that's nice that I've gotten those. And then for alchemy, spine drops. Okay. So, spine drops basically remove paralysis. And then this here. So, Superior Spirit Bond Potion. This makes it so that you're able to Spirit Bond with your gear faster. The only problem is this is a level 72 recipe. And as interesting as it might be, I don't think we're going to go all the way up to level 100 with a crafter. The plan is to finish all the quests that I can. And we'll count that as completion. Now that still means that, I'm probably going to be able to get most of them up to 50. Or rather, I'm going to be able to clear most of the level 50 quests, unless they are MSQ locked with ingredients that I can only get in Lenosha. And that might be where the market board comes into play. Okay, that's a level 48? Nope. So, what I might do is, when the time comes for us to get those leveled up, if the ingredients aren't available anywhere that I have access to, if it's not mineable or gatherable, then that might be what I use the gil for. The 1 million gil that we got as a gift from the server. But we'll see. I'm still up in the air about that thing. Okay, we got a fate to the north. That appears to be the same one we did earlier with the injured sentry. Oh, so we got the Caracal skin earlier, which is only useful for lanolin for the alchemist. That's a shame. Alright, we already helped this guy once before. We just need to protect him from the wolves. The Fate is popping more wolves than last time. Last time it was only 3 wolves at a time. I don't know if I can do this with 4. Being careful to just grab 3 here. I'll grab single ones at this point. But yeah, this Fate has progressed in difficulty, unfortunately. Alright, that's it. They're done. We still got the gold on that, so that still works out. Another Fate has popped up south of Camp Dragon Head. Alright, just about there. And it is a giant croc. This is another of those boss fates, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, looks like we got another player coming in here. Oh, it's a blue mage. Okay. They used bad breath on it. Oh, I just realized I had one more quest here. Okay, so that was almost 8,000 experience there. Where does this one even take me to? Back to Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Or not Camp Dragonhead. This is the first dicastral observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena. Yeah, that's a mouthful, ain't it? Hello, I are Snowman, man of snow. Dripping we is, our hold on life slipping. Sad I are so many dreams we had. Rally my spirits, won't you, the finale. Okay, rally. Profane you do our pain. What, with a rally so mundane. As to shelter with a booth, my icebound heart do soothe. I didn't have it selected. Willing I are to take the top billing, a battery of gallantry from the artillery of flattery. Cheer us until dry are the tears. Cheer it is. Like me you do really twice does lightning strike. Kiss me, friend. If us you'll miss, throw it, though not nice to smooch on snow. Farewell, adventurer. So many troubles you quell. Peace we is at, drunk we have, life of the lees. Bye-bye, world. All that lives must someday die. Alright, and we wave goodbye. Must someday die. Okay. That was interesting. Did you find out who was talking? I can see from your aspect you did. A snowman? You don't say. And speaking in rude posy? I see now. Someone's having a bit of fun with the both of us. Likely some young'uns. Haha, I'll rest easy now, I can tell you that. Alright, so we got some experience and an ice cluster. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think an ice cluster is going to do anything for me, because I think those clusters are only used in Mastercrafts. But hey, that's another 8,000 experience. I'll take it. In fact, we are really close to leveling up here. So let's just grind that out real quick. Alright, there we go. Level 38. And we've learned Sentinel with that. So, that gives us a little bit more sustainability in battle. Let's go grab it and put it here. The only other thing we're going to get is Circle of Scorn, but again, that's at level 50. At that point, we're going to be job changing anyway, so that doesn't even matter. Alright, so with that, we're going to put the old iron scale mill on. Actually, wait. We're actually close on the spirit bond. You know what? I think I'm going to finish spirit bonding with this first, and then we'll go ahead and swap that out then. What else do I have? I have a level 28 sword. And then steel gauntlets. 23 iron boots, so... Wait, what was that? Yeah, even the game is telling me to swap that out at this point. But I thought I just saw something here. Oh, okay, I thought... For a moment, I thought that said 34. Okay. No, that's older. You know what, let me double check something real quick here. Let's see. Okay. There might be something I can do here. Now that I'm, like, level 38. It depends upon if I can even do this in the first place. If I go under Duty Finder settings and then I say unrestricted party, and then I say silence echo, because I don't want to... If this works, I don't want to use echo. That's going to make this way too easy. I can. Huh. just experiment for a minute or two here. Because this is not against the rule. I said I can't go into a dungeon with a party, but that doesn't mean I can't go in solo. But I happen to know that there is an enemy early on that potentially could drop something for us. And if we can use that, that might actually give me a damage boost. Alright, so we got bats here. And the thing is, bats are sound-based, so as long as I walk slowly, they're not going to, trigger. Okay. Yeah, there it is. So that face that's in the back there, that's the Karn Facer. And if I'm able to get over to it without starting an encounter with any of these enemies, then I have a chance to potentially take it out. As long as I can take it out before it disappears. It could potentially drop something. Okay, the bee has faced away. Okay, so I took it out, but then it didn't drop anything. Did it, it might have escaped. At least by the server. That seemed... That's not what's supposed to happen. Let me give it one more shot here. And if it doesn't work this time, then what we'll do is we may come back in a couple of levels or something like that. I started moving too quick. Alright, there's the Karn Facer again. I'm gonna save my powerful attack for the end. Oh, those bees are doing a lot of damage to me compared to last time. Yeah, he ran away. Okay. Yeah, and that's exactly where I took it out last time. Okay. So, yeah, I need a little bit more damage behind me before I can actually do that. Okay. But basically, that thing is supposed to drop a, it's supposed to drop weapons. The only thing is that, it's random which weapon it actually drops, so I could get things like weapons, that are not for my class and such, and that... So, there's also the possibility that that could take a while for that to even work out, to even, get us anything here. But I just wanted to try that as something a little fun, here, before I wrapped up for this evening here. But we got some good progress here. We made it up to level 38 today, so we just have another 12 levels to go before I hit level 50, and then we can see about changing jobs. Next time we're actually set up pretty well to actually get some spirit bonding done, with our gear, which will then, give us materia finally, which we can then start to slot in. That'll also go towards giving us some extra stats that we can use. And then, actually, we just hit level 38, so... Hey, I see new quests up there! So, hey, yeah, that's actually what we can start off with then. So, alright, yeah, so that's gonna do it for this time. We got new quests waiting for us on the next portion of this challenge. But with all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.